pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess! What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Wretches, you will be consigned to oblivion for your transgression against House Orselio. Immortal Emperor, deliver your servants from peril. Prayers will not help you, servant of the damned. In the name of House Orselio, I command you to execute the infidels. Not a step further. Master, we have some strange quests on the station. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face, and not just his own blood. Two jet black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Abelard, if you would be so kind. The Seneschal takes a deep breath. Before you stands his lordship, the rogue trader Severan von Valanches, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Cronus expanse, and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. Allow me to point out that nobility custom requires the Lord Navigator to introduce himself first, but given the unusual circumstances on the station, his lordship, the rogue trader, is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility, but just this once. In this case, I shall turn a blind eye to your unceremonious invasion, but just this once. There is a dangerous glint in the man's dark-shrouded eyes. Very well, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felek Christoph August, keeper of this place. So you did not arrive to offer support to the traitors? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Eurac 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. What is happening on the station? Where did all these corpses come from? Betrayal, a most banal thing in the life of the nobility. Don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of Eurac 5, and my mentor. On this instruction, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum, I swear by the throne light their soul will perish in the darkness of the void. Felek falls silent for a few moments, and then furiously slammed the end of his staff into the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs, while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet Felek takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood and winces in pain. And yet, Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part and the other was lost during the mutiny, but even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. How do I remake the control rod? So how I am supposed to power the elevator? The station main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence, and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. How do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing the mistress' blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient and sacred mechanism will help to rebreathe the road. The tech priests ceaselessly perform the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit will serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. If it is so simple, why don't you do it yourself? I never said the feat would be easy to accomplish. The path to the laboratory and the guard room is blocked by the very same minemen who took over the station. They will not negotiate and are not afraid of displeasing the Navis nobility or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They go only to brute strength, something which I currently happen to lack. Why should I help you? You came to this station for a reason. House Orselio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved. But if you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement that you will find satisfying, be it riches, influence, or the power of our navigators. I guess that makes sense. So, what have you decided, descendant of the von Valancius line? Let's think about this. I will rescue your mistress, but in turn, I require that House Orselio sign a contract with my protectorate. So be it, hurry. The mistress' safety is all that matters, but should you fail, our arrangement is finished. So, I think I need to change a little my equipment. I've made a few mistakes. I can't use two blades with him, so it's completely useless to give him that. I'm not sure what will be better. Let's check it a little. Okay, maybe I can give him this one again. This auto pistol is, I guess you never know, right? I could use this one. What is this? Okay, I think I'm going to split it by two. Let's use this. Could be useful. You never know. For her, I think this is okay. I can give her that too. It's an heavy one. Can you take an heavy? Okay. This is better for him, I think. Yes, this is better. You are going to take this. Yeah, he's the only one to be able to wear heavy, I think, heavy armor. On this one, it looks better, right? Let's try this one. Okay, this could be useful for her, I think. And I think we are ready with this. Okay, let's go with this.
Intriguing.
Intriguing indeed.
White,
Examine.
white. Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
If the witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Okay, the corpses were mauled by a force far beyond any mortal capacity. The faces are twisted in pain, and the hands are fused with improvised weapons, tools, sisal, and cutlery. Was he lying? Maybe. Okay, let me check something. Can I do this? Okay. So I need to check the dodge of everyone. Armor, okay, dodge. The dodge is not bad. Okay. So let's do this. And also I need to check the agility to see who is going to go first.
Your Seneschal.
The Emperor
Yeah, it
sets
makes
my
sense.
path.
Okay. Let's go.
Blessed be the road that we take.
An expected result.
I tread a path
Over there.
unexplored. Fate beckons me.
Okay. Okay, trap ahead, and we can disable it. Okay. Someone was here, but he's gone now, I guess. Can we...
Pay attention.
Okay. Let's be very careful on this one. I don't think I can... Or maybe I can. I don't know. Okay. Let's try to do this.
I better myself through my service.
Oh. Stand firm. We must not let the miscreant defile Aux or Celio. Miscreant. Fire at will for Aux or Celio.
Your existence is naught but but ashes.
Stand your ground.
Okay, I can increase the speed animation. I'm not going to do it for now. So this guy, I'm going first, but then they are coming for me, so I don't know about that. Seneschal, I guess you go there. Lady, you go here. Argenta. Okay, let's go.
I will triumph. One step closer. What a satisfying demise.
Oh, someone was here. Good to know. Yeah, I wasn't. I don't know. This is not good. Maybe I should go. I can see the cover over there, so. Yeah, I'm going to get shredded. I think this is better to go here, I think. Oh, come on, I had this. Well, I'm going to keep it for later on, I guess. Who is next? Okay. Okay. Oh, it's better. Actually, this one is better for me.
Guided by faith!
And he is dodging, of course.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yes, it's 21%. I need to check this every time now. 21. Yeah, it's not great. They are dodging.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay.
Moving out.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Yeah, well. Let's see what you can do here. This is not bad. Let's do this.
On it.
Good.
Will do.
Follow my lead. Stay vigilant.
Okay, Abelard. Let's see what you can do.
My place is at the fore.
Well. They are dodging. I think I'm going to brace myself.
I will do my duty.
Break their morale. My faith strengthens me.
Ouch.
Weapon at the ready.
Good.
Follow my lead.
Can't feel anything. Oh, this is bad.
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose.
Am I going here? Could be useful, right?
Purpose guides me.
I think I'm going to keep this. Do you need to move? I guess you need to. This could be pretty good, but it's the chance of hitting them, it's not crazy, right? So maybe this. Let's try
As
this.
the Emperor commands, I act. Each strike is a prayer.
Not bad.
Injured! I'm enraged!
What? Anything else? Will do.
Follow my lead. It will be done.
Good.
Follow my lead. Stay vigilant.
I must not falter.
Reduced to dust.
Falter this.
My ears are ringing.
Sow the seeds of discord. A blood-soaked tribute. I will triumph.
Let's see what I can do. No, you can't. Can you move? No, you cannot. Let's try.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I'll do it.
Nice one. Let's see. Is it better? Dodge penalty. I don't like the dodge penalty. I don't think I'm going to take it, right? Medium, it's not for him, let's say. I think I'm going to use this. I hope I'm not making a mistake. Okay, this is clearly not better, right? And this one is yeah, it's light armor. I'm not sure what I should be wearing, light or medium for him. For now, light is okay, I guess. I don't want the dodge penalty, I think, with him. Okay, what is this? A lasgun. Let me see. Okay, maybe for her, this is good. Scrappy auto pistol. Okay, this is everything. Let's continue. Okay, same thing. I don't think I'm going to use this kind of pistol with her. Maybe again. Maybe it's a mistake, but I guess we will see.
What advice do you...
Did I mention that?
I will cover
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
Okay. Well, maybe I can use this, I guess. This one is really good, but I don't think this is what I need for now with any of my characters. Okay, let's continue.
The world will bow.
You will. Okay, KO.
Duty prevails.
Let's take all the good we can take. What is this? Tremendous honor, yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard by the God Emperor. Well, you are a strapping lad. You will probably make it for a cycle of 3. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point if your brains turn into mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did. At best, I will just go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing all. Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down. Keeper Felek said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fished eye. Be quiet, he might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. You almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felek didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Thorn forbid. I try to steer clear of the squabble among the highborn. Some of Keeper Felek's order make little sense, like the last time he commanded that we cut off communication with Rakan minories for a while. Why would he do that? It looks like he grew tired of the Winterscale science visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felek. That's right. If the highborn gave grown tired of each other, let them deal with it. Okay, something is not right. The library is full of treatises by the most distinguished scholars of the Imperium. From Astra Militarum Tactician to Adeptus Mechanicus generators.
Embrace true power.
Okay, a lady navigator, a beautiful statue. I don't want to go back.
Triumphant as always.
Okay, some loot, some goods over there.
How fascinating.
Okay, Mutated flesh sample. A flesh sample with numerous outgrowths covered in a mesh of bluish-black veins.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Okay, grenade. Okay. What does it do? Impact damage with area, then armor penetration. Okay. I don't know. I could split. Let's split this. The damage is not is good. Okay. And this one, let's see with them maybe 3-5 armor penetration. So I don't think I'm going to use this one. Increase over penetration. Well, maybe for him this one is better because, yeah, he has more over penetration, so maybe it's better with. Okay, let's continue.
Intriguing.
Goods. I don't see the. Where is it? Okay, it's over there. Okay, meteorite chunk, a shard of fused meteorite, still cold with the icy breath of the void. Interesting. Yeah, same types of armor. Okay, the heavy door is secured by a sophisticated mechanical lock. There must be a way to unlock it from somewhere else. Okay,
let's seize the
wait.
opportunity.
Let's go there. Let's take this and read. A good majordomo attempts to nurture only the finest of flowers in the garden that is their master's life. Therefore, new seeds for the garden must be weeded out with the utmost care, so that the garden's tree may yield the sweetest fruits. The lesson below will help you separate the precious seeds from the vile thorn to cultivate the perfect garden for any lady navigator. A faithful servant always makes sure their mistress' room and garments are clean. A faithful servant will never offer their mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. A faithful servant offers their mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. A faithful servant tastes each dish and every drink before serving it to their mistress. A faithful servant will have mastered the art of styling their mistress' hair. The total time that 5 servants can spend on arranging their mistress' coiffure should not exceed 3 revolutions of the chronometer. A faithful servant lives for their mistress and gladly gives their life for her as well. A faithful servant, and so on and so on and so on.
I tread a path unexplored.
Never doubt me.
Well, okay, another flesh sample, a flesh sample with fragment of scales and rudimentary webbed finger.
Damn warp! If we'd been in real space, I'd have...
Idira, stop castigating yourself. Your soothsayings have always been vague. Even if you had her, who among us would have realized that it was Lady Theodora who was in peril? Experience. Nothing matters more.
What is it? What did I do? Oh, okay. Gloves and a weapon. Okay, let's see. Persuasion, persuasion. Where is it? 25.
Sometimes you
How
can...
may I?
I'm restless.
I am not afraid.
Look no further.
Okay, I guess you take this. And then a sword. 7. Okay, you take this. And you give this one. Okay, 7. Oh. Really? Yeah, the damage is better, but I have more parry, so I'm going to take this one. I don't see the parry chance. Okay, 65. Why is it not changing? Maybe it cannot stack? I'm not sure. But I'm going to choose this one anyway. Can you use this? No, you... Yes, you can. Okay, let's... I was using an auto pistol. It doesn't make any sense. I think this is better. Okay, let's... what is it? An auto pistol? Yeah. I don't think I need this. Let's continue. So I have 2 doors. Which one should I take? Let's go with this one, I guess. It's locked. Maybe this one first, right? Or is it
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
okay. Let's
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
chill, woman.
The light of terror shines for us. I better myself through my service.
Okay, no need to open the door. What is it? Did you hear the screams? Move! Sir, are you alright? We can't hear anything. No, I see. You are in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. What is he going to do? Sir, what are you doing? Get a hold of yourself, sir. I know you are all traitors. Traitors, all of you. They told me. They whispered. Hey, who are you? Dies. Okay. More of the same. Okay. Another curious object. Scrappy auto pistol. Okay, always the same. Nothing to see over here. Did I miss something?
Powers unseen, uncover my
didn't.
path.
Okay. What is it? Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of the skin growth so we could study the influence of the rebellious Immaterium on the flesh of the novice nobility. Just as we thought navigators are positively resistant to the restless current of the warp, the God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery. But let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine, dust and black water. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised, I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data related to the experiment were recorded to data crypt K04OH. We will get back to them later once I am done with experiment HK10K. I have mentioned that the chunk I mentioned that the chunk of meteorite found by Keeper Felix's subject is completely useless. Also, its shining granules could be used to make new paints for the child. Yes, I think I'm going to do that exactly. Okay, the chunk of meteorite is useless. Adamantine dust and black water. Okay, do I have this? Let's read this again. Can I move this? Okay. Yesterday, God Emperor praise, I'm lucky to still have my head on my shoulder as this record. Nevertheless, the adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Okay, I will check it again later, I guess. For now, let's put it in my bag.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Okay, let's continue. Maybe let's go... No. Let's go over here. Okay. Awaken the cogitator spirit. The cogitator wide screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. Awaken the cogitator. Return a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator system. Request data on the station navigators. After a brief pause, the data appears on the vid screen. Pelec Orselio, location main hall, status alive. Theobald Orselio, location upper chamber, status alive. Calomira Orselio, location upper chamber, status deceased. Alexius Orselio, location lower level, status deceased. Status. Rasmus Esteban Orselio, location unknown, status deceased. The child, location, upper chamber, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress level exceeds the pessimal limits. Status unknown, error. Attention, calming procedure advised. Attention, upper chambers inaccessible, error. The control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact a station keeper or the Navis Laboratorium custodian. Examine the log. The archive data stored on the cogitator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs for examination. View Vox report. The vox recording hisses from some time before you hear a voice. This is Officer A2A2. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower level. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back. The officer's speech is interrupted by shooting and the recording abruptly ends. Officer H123 speaking. 207s have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We have located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6 and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior Station Officer, this is the Captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winterscale siren for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. The following box recordings are too badly distorted to make out even a single word. Examine the recent entries of the incident log. Report X880. Originator classified. Date classified. The sevens close to the child have started butchering one another again. Another came from above to have their remains reprocessed. Report X886. Originator classified. Date classified. The negotiation with the Winterscales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's power. Classified data expunge. Examine the station docking log. The log is almost completely corrupted, but you manage to recover the latest entry. Identify, confirm, Regent, Aronto or Selute. Date of visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Date of departure classified. Examine the security and life support logs. The yellow lights above the control panel flicker to life, and a singular repeating message streams down the vid screen. Warning: damage in technical compartment A12, B3, D8, and H24 detected. Warning: living quarters L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Warning: unable to access the station docking system. Warning: energy regulation system unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Warning. View the encrypted data. Something buzzes in the cogitator metallic gut. Several red lumens light above the vid screen. Required access level security captain or above. Current access level senior security officer. Ooh, this is going to be hard. Tech use break through the machine guardian's defenses. Okay, you easily bypass the restriction imposed on the sacred machine. The cogitator's overload processor will unhappily. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands, having been embedded in the machine's spirit consciousness, now flits across the screen in a single creeping line. Child delete, peaked flow disable, access code, annul station control delete activate, shuttle self-destruct purge command log. Exploring the archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpt from the guard captain's report, mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads: only the keepers of the station have access to the life support systems, but Keeper Theobald had not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that? Return to the list of available commands. The vid screen blinks and the mechanism in the machine core emit a quiet hum. Switch to the main chamber controls. The cogs within the sacred mechanism slowly start turning with heavy grinding and clacking. The tired machine spirit grants you access to the station control, or at least its part that still obey the cogitator. Open all doors on the level. The cogitator's vid screen goes dark, as if the machine spirit had fled their mechanical casket. But your assumption is incorrect, as it fills with static just a few moments later. You can barely make out an inscription amidst the flow of rapidly changing symbols. Warning, data corrupted, processing error. Okay. I mean, let's go with the 7, right? The vid screen lights up with a smattering of unfamiliar green symbol, and you hear a peculiar click from somewhere behind you. It appears one of the doors in the chamber has opened. Return to the list of available commands. Switch to the main chamber controls. Open all doors on all levels. I'm going to continue. I don't know if do I need to do this? I'm going to click on everything. I think I don't need to do that, but yeah, I need to do that. Okay, that was an happy accident, I guess. The vid screen blinks and the mechanism in the machine's core emit a quiet Main elevator controls. A few manipulations with the switches make you realize the elevator to the upper chambers is blocked. Activate the elevator. Processing query confirmed. Return to the list of the available commands. The vid screen blinks and the mechanism in the machine cores emit a quiet Why should I do that? Do I do this? I don't need help from Rykad, right? Let's try this. Call Rykad minories for help. The system cannot carry out your command despite the eager compliance of the machine spirits. One thing is certain, the problem does not lie in the cogitator's mechanism. Step away from the cogitator. You thank the machine spirit and reset the operating protocol. So I think we've done all we could. And let's check what we have done with just earlier with all the bytes 0 and 1. The cogitator takes a few moments to gather the data from the station active system. According to the report, this door has already been opened. The cogitator takes a few moments to gather the data from the station active system. According to the report, this door has already been opened. Okay, you push a few buttons on the control panel, but the system rebels and keeps resetting your commands. According to the data, the compartment you are trying to open is depressurized. Okay. The cogitator takes a few moments to gather the data from the station active system and pre-receives the following message: the protocol has been executed, the passage has been opened. Okay, everything is open, I think. A few manipulations with the switches make you realize the elevator to the upper chambers is blocked, okay? And the rest is history. Okay. We can continue.
Intriguing.
So we did open this door, I guess, right? Yeah, we did. Okay, let's check this. Is it for you? It's for you. Okay. This one. Okay, it's a sniper rifle. Yeah, it's for her. Fire grenade. Oh, that's for her for sure, right? I can... No, I mean, it could be for him too, right? 63. I don't like the odds.
Duty prevails.
Okay.
I tread a path unexplored.
What's happening over there? It's just so much pain in my chest. Where is the child? Is she safe? You are done for. They will kill us all. I can't take this anymore. What's happening? Uwe has had this tongue cut off, just like the rest of the lesser servants of Orselio. Okay, they are in pain. And they don't want to talk to me. For some reason, the archenemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. Don't think I can do much over there. Let's go back.
The world will bow.
No, I'm not doing this. Oh, it's new. Okay. Low warp. Okay. 30.
We are the...
Did you want something?
Yeah, this is for you. Yeah, I think...
Quiet. They're trying to tell me something.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Too many voices, I can hear their rage. The door is open. Come and avenge us, they say. Okay. The caustic stench of regents tears your nostrils, and broken glass crunches underfoot. Somebody wanted to destroy the laboratory or find something. Okay, another data crypt. OH. Another flesh sample. Okay.
Cast your eye there.
Biogel, black water. Okay. So let's check that again. Adamantine, dust, and black water. Do I have adamantine? This is black water. I don't think I have adamantine, right? I don't see it. Psi crystal. Medicae.
Perfection.
Synthetic amniotic fluids pool across the floor. Barely discernible traces stench to the side opposite the entrance. What am I supposed to do?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Lady Caster, Medicae. They all just lost their mind. Please don't kill me. You don't want to say anything else? Okay. Okay, we have adamantine. Good to know. Remake the control rod. Okay, we did restart the elevator. Good to know. Good. And What was this? It was this one or? More and more Sevens are being influenced by the Immaterium, and it has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrum. We have discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystal we purchased from the Winterscale dynasty. I strongly recommend finally grinding the reagent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next 1,000 turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. And oh, one more thing. The tech priest blessed the data crypt WH40k for the calculated number of Chronos turns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. The data crypt H40ko malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind the Technomats to deliver this sacred mechanism into Magos Dioctus capable end. Okay. So let's see what we can do. But before that, let's take another thing. Okay, another journal. Experimental section, the child influence on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. Access level Orcelio T'. Test subject exhibits signs of acute stress. The majority perished of blood loss within a day of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to the inability to halt the discharge of ocular secretion tears and the body's subsequent replacement of this secretion with the connective tissue of its internal environment. The individual with the greatest resistance to the sacred child resonance died several chronoturns later. Extensive wounds in the abdomen, presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal. Death was caused by strangulation with the subject's own intestines. The subject's final shouts exhibited concern over abdominal tentacles and void worms, hallucination prescribed to their own internal organs. Okay. Another experiment. The test subject died within an hour of entering the laboratory adjacent to the child chambers. Most had their tongues bitten off or their jaws badly dislocated. Some test subjects lacked the physical strength to separate it from the rest of the skull. Cause of death, severe head injuries caused by impacting the walls or the floor. Another experiment. A paralyzed patient who lost the ability to speak due to the shock caused by a manufacturum accident nail. The test subject noted a tingling sensation in the deteriorated tissue. During Regent Aronto Orcelio's visit to the child, the test subject smiled and started humming, most likely trying to carry some plebeian tune, and then attempted to address the servant who brought him food. A lengthy conversation was prohibitive due to the servant's lack of a tongue. Last experiment. A defective offspring of Lord P. Orcelio, pronounced unfit for studying the high art of navigation owing to the mutation of tissues required for installation of the obligatory augmentation that merge one's consciousness with the vessel. Additionally, they display an overall feebleness of mind, female. The test subject mirrored the child's actions for 3 days. On the 4th day, the child became upset after hearing the news about the untimely demise of Amos Cantarelli, an officer of her personal guard. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of tissue from her face and died from the resulting massive heart attack. The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. So let's see what we can do with this. So this is completely useless, I think. We learn that it could be useful. Let's take this. Let's try again with this. Let's take that. Okay. Tissue. Okay, I'm not sure about anything. Okay, let's see. Which one was this? Okay, let's read this maybe again. Okay. I need okay. Crystal was no acid. Okay. Need to read this again. Corrupted flesh, okay. Crystal, corrupted flesh, crystal, and something basic. Yeah, it's not black water. The black water, it's the other one. So biogel. There was something about acid, right, on this one. Okay. So, let's do it again. Corrupted flesh, crystal, basic. Oh, come on. What's... Is it corrupted and mutated the same thing? Okay, corrupted flesh of the mutated. Okay. I got this. It was okay, right? Okay. Okay. Let's go with biogel. I did everything right? Okay, regent. It was crystal.
Empyrean guides my gaze.
Good. Okay, is it interesting? I don't. Where is it? Okay. Oh. %30 chance to trigger Pale of the Warp. Okay. Let's read the next one. No, it's not this one. Who is Adamantine, Blackwater, OH, Adamantine, Blackwater, OH, and one in what kind of flesh? Sample is skin. Keeper. Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growth so we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the Navis nobility. Oh man, is it a navigator or not? Keeper Theobald. Okay, let's read everything. Graciously agreed to provide sample of the skin growth so we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the Navis nobility. Just as we thought navigators are positively resistant, okay, to the restless current of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery. Let's get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly and must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. The God Emperor be praised. I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulder after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data related to the experiment were recorded to data crypt OH. Okay, so I'm not supposed to use adamantine and black water. I'm not sure about this one. Okay, I think I'm going to try. OH, black water, and adamantine. Come on. Okay, well, it's done.
Intriguing.
Let's go back. Clearly it was over there. Let's check the journal. The rogue trader has recreated the control rod and restored power to the elevator. It is time to return to the keeper of the station and ascend to the ladies' chamber. Indeed.
Lesson learned.
I tread a path unexplored.
Yeah. Okay, let's maybe talk to him. I know. Felek Orselio looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided. His wounds are tightly bandaged, and there is some healthy color under the scales on his cheeks. You dealt with a threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you broke the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. Idira suddenly cocks her head and drives her nail deep into her shoulder. Then she starts mumbling. The crossroad. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. There all wear masks so poor and flimsy they fall at the slightest touch, on hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Who is who? Who do you see behind the masks? My whisperers are giggling nastily. They will not speak. The naughty little things. They say that tearing off the masks is your concern. Tell me more, what path? I cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. Thank you, everything is clear now. Idira nods tiredly and glances at Felek out of the corner of her eye. This station has enough problems without your sorcery psyker. Felek waves Idira off and looks at you expectantly. I have many questions regarding what happened on the station. You think they are worth the life of my mistress? Who is the child mentioned in the documents and reports found on the station? You meddled with something that should have been left alone. The keeper folded his arm and shook his head disapprovingly. The child is what the station servants call Lady Cassia. For the commoner's dirty mouth must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they are still able to speak. The madmen, I thought, were convinced that we were the traitors. Let's wait a little. The madmen, I thought, were convinced that we were the traitors. Felek gives an indifferent shrug. That's why they are insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dare to raise their hands against the science of a noble bloodline? The servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. Did you really think mere servants could plan a coup? The senior officers are just as guilty. Half of my guards butchered one another because they suspected treason. As for the real culprits, the coup was staged by the closest to the mistress. Destroying the shuttle, shutting off the power, and disabling the security system, too many things require special access. Access available only to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you are aware, there were two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct, Theobald or Celio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power, and also the one to blame for the woe that have befallen Eurac 5 and our noble line. I listened to a recording of a private conversation between the station's officer. You were very lenient toward them, purposely neglecting the security protocols. I was lenient, this is true, and in the end I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. The keeper spits out the last few words with particular bitterness. I saw the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to the station system, but Theobald stayed at his side the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filled, or maybe after, or Felix turned face twist in disgust. You dare suspect me of what happened? The one who is going out of this way to preserve what little there is still left? By the God Emperor, you will keep this slanderous accusation to yourself. Enough lies, Felek. I am certain that you are the one behind this coup. Am I? Let's go with this. Enough lies, Felek. I am certain that you are the one behind this coup. Felix nods wearily. I suppose it is time to remove my mask. Congratulations, you've got me. But did you really expect me to be sincere this entire time? To welcome you with open arms? An ally of Tisiphone and her monster? The accursed child who has tormented the navigator of House Orcelio for years? Don't make me laugh. You arrived to help her completely destroy our house. And I cannot let that happen. What are you babbling about? I know nothing of this Tisiphone or monsters of any kind. You do not? Felek hesitates for quite a while. In that case, accept my sincere apology for the deception and my earlier behavior. I had no intention of making an enemy of a von Valanche's heir nor or destroying the station that served as my home for many years. They left me no choice. You cannot even imagine what monster lurks in the upper chambers. An evil, a plague, a pestilence on our bloodline that seeks to destroy House Orcelio from within. And Theobald and his followers, just manless fanatics serving this evil. Lady Cassia is a scion of a merciless tyrant, but it is not her relation to Tisiphone that is terrifying. She is a monster whose powers drive servants insane in mere turns. A cursed child who can kill a navigator from the Orcelio bloodline with just a look. I alone managed to get close enough to her over the years. She lowered her guard and trusted me. And at long last, I rid my house of the curse. This is the truth. If your cursed child agrees to become my navigator, I will gladly rid you of this burden. You do not understand. This is... Felix stops mid-sentence, makes a brief pause, and then nods to himself. You are correct. This may work. It certainly is possible. You are going to need this charm. Felix hands you a precious stone without a setting. Its luminous surface remains cold to the touch, no matter how long you hold it in your hand. If you manage to press it against the monster's skin, whether by force or by guile, the baleful influence of her powers will recede. You will be able to take her and leave the station. Glowing stone. A rough precious stone lacking a setting. It is already cold to the touch. Okay. Abelard, what did you... Why are you fatigued, Abelard? Okay, let's go with this. I hope I'm going to be okay. The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet, misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under a disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. You are enveloped in despairing grief, and an invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead. Your heart hammers in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee. From this room, from this station, almost gets the better of you. At the last moment, you master your emotion, and your will pushes you back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat. Idira emits something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. Oh, 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 as if my own little paws weren't bad enough. No, this one is barging into my head. Somebody stop her. Heresy. Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head, and her white hair veils her face. Abella, is this? Lady Cassia, I presume. The seneschal stares in the lady's navigator's direction with a far-away look, then turns sharply away and awkwardly wipes at his eye. What? I'm not going to kill her. Lady Cassia, I'm here to help you. Please calm yourself. She tilts her head to one side. Help me? I do not need help. The Emperor protects. I have seen his light, which warms the soul across billions of stars and hundreds of systems, in the depth of the warp and on the fringes of real space. His light never goes out. A strange tranquility envelops you. You are no longer here the wailing, the sobs, the sigh. You are surrounded by nothing but endless emptiness, quiet calm, and endless loneliness. A few minutes or perhaps hours go by, and reality slowly drags you back into the spacious and luxuriously furnished chamber, to the weeping people, to the unusual creature who you have now learned is yet another navigator. You come to your senses, well rested and mollified. Coercion. By the Emperor, if you do not stop your sorcery immediately, I will shoot you in the head. She looks at you for several seconds, then begins furiously shaking her head. No, 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 get out, be gone. Today I've seen enough, Scarlet. I see them all as they go, gasping pale green, wrapped in black shrouds of hatred. No more suffering. It disturbs the ones beyond. As she speaks, you are gripped by overwhelming panic. Your heart is pounding. You can feel your blood pulsing at your temple, and your thoughts are racing. Run, run, run! But where? And quiet descent. Your breathing evens out. Your thoughts become orderly once more. Your heart is no longer trying to beat its way out of your chest. Lady Cassia looks away wearily, breaking eyes contact with you. Another scarlet tear rolls down her pale gaunt cheek. Bring the stone into contact with Cassia. You take one unbearably leaden step toward her, then another and another. Your entire world narrows to a single target, the strange creature who has raised a tempest in your soul. As you lift the hand holding the stone, interminably slowly, you notice that a close Cassia looks more alive, more real. When you bring the ice-cold charm into contact with her startlingly human neck, the stone burns you, glowing murkily now. It slips from your hand and, with a hiss and a strange crystalline chime, merges with Cassia's skin. Ah, holds the lady navigator in pain, as her sharp nails try to find purchase on the glowing stone. But a second later, there is no trace of any wound, only the subtle illumination of the artifact under her pale skin. What? Why is everything so dull? Lady Cassia blinks, walking from a vision and continuing to rub at the place where the stone was set. Her scarlet eyes look cautiously around the room, then at you. What did you do to me? I can barely see the colors, and your color, it is muted. Who are you? You, girl, may address me as your lord, ship, rogue, trader. And under whose tutelage did you learn etiquette? the Space Wolf. I am Lady Navigator Cassia, Tisifia, Evriela Orselio. You may address me as... What is this? I feel faint. I feel faint. The heavyset old man who has been kneeling nearby erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, as though the veil of ignorance has just ripped away from them. The child, Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child, throne preserved. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You! The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostril, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orselio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one is so deranged, it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eyes of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense. Esteemed, whoever you are. Abela places her hand on his weapon. At present, it's 80%, right? At present, I am trying to determine what is happening on Eurac 5. Thank you. I will grant that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wrecked station, or like scoundrel in Felix service. So who are you? Severan von Balanches, rogue trader. No, Abela, introduce us. His Lordship, rogue trader Severan von Balanches, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Cornus Expanse, and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade, extends his greetings. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Your kind always make an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful, and so House Orselio now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today, you decide. What is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? Theobald Front's curse? You do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giggedly. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone, for she is the heir of House Orselio. And they call me dangerous with my witchcraft? Idira mutters under her breath. What service do you ask of me? Hope glimmers in the navigator's milky eyes. Save the sacred child. Take her away from this station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood brusquely away with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Aronto, acting head of House Orselio, in the Cornus Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we have seen, I've got some reservation about this girl. Ajanta looks at Cassia and a painful furrow appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. Is she speaking about her? You are talking as though you expect to die here. Theobald shrugged indifferently. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felek inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Pray the throne slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. I want to know what happened between you and Felek. Felek is my wayward student. He came to Eurac 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of the house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the century-long tradition of our family. You can see the fruits of this villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our novators, Tisiphon Orselio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. They thought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the novator's throne. So choose whose side you are on, a murderous traitor or the lawful scion of noble house. Theobald spoke these words softly, looking at the unconscious young woman with reverence. How could you lose control of your own station? Do not trust my errors in my face. Do not thrust my errors in my face. I am twice your age and twice as wise. Take my advice, trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, or far-fetched idea of bright future. You need help, there is a medical deck on my ship. But Theobald only shook his head. No, I am the keeper of Eurac 5 and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. I believe I have made my decision. Is that so? Please share your thoughts. Felek is a true monster. Let's do away with him, together. Theobald dips his head in favor of the proposition. Allies are always welcome, even temporary ones. I will revive the child. Do not be alarmed. The power of House Orselio's hair will help us to destroy our enemies and shield us from Felek's navigator forces. But you, rest for a time before the battle. Okay. Come on. Is it as if the painting was rendered by several different hands? The timing, the timid, uncertain lines are interlaced with rough and furious strokes, coming together in arcane shapes. Okay, well, I think we are going. Let's go fight, I guess. If we can find anything over here.
The world will bow.
Yeah, I am fatigued, so this is bad, right? 10 penalty to strength, toughness and agility, it's really bad. -1 MP, I really don't like that. I really don't. But I just have to survive one fight, right? So it should be okay. It's about time we repay those who betrayed our house. Come. Rogue Trader, you treasonous worm. I knew I should have killed you. That is enough, boy. You betrayed the child, our house, and Tisiphon herself. Surrender. I am the savior of our house, and I am prepared to pay the ultimate price. Kill them!
Your struggles are in vain.
Death to his enemies!
Okay, Argenta. Okay, I can... who is next? This guy is next. Idira. Idira. You go here. Abella. Well, Abella, I guess you go here because maybe not, right? I guess you go here, Abella. Okay, I have a shotgun, so shotgun is good.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, but of course
Doubt
you can
is
dodge.
for the weak.
42%. I mean, come on.
As the Emperor commands is why I was chosen.
Good.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay. Seriously?
That is not my destiny.
This is better, I guess. But I can't. It's only 2. Let's check who is next first. Okay, Lady Cassia Defender and then this guy. I think I'm going with this plan. Okay. Well, I'm not sure. I mean, it's better to take 2. Yeah, it's better to take 2, right?
I need no guidance. Purpose guides me. I will delight my masters with your demise.
They are strong.
Break their morale! Just a minor setback.
Onward!
My faith strengthens me. Weapon at the ready.
Oh, nice.
Follow my lead.
Well. Who is next?
A tactically sound approach. Temporary strike.
I think I'm going to brace myself.
Indeed.
Follow my lead. Follow my lead.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Follow my lead. Moving out!
Can I go back now?
Oh,
Stay vigilant.
These ruby flashes are
Weather.
choking me. Emperor, give me strength.
okay, Zira. They are strong. Well, this is a okay. Let's check again. Bring it down, ability this round, and cannot be targeted again, okay? What does it do? I guess. But I cannot move, okay, I cannot move. Maybe... Well, if I cannot move...
On it.
Break their morale. My faith strengthens me.
Thank you.
Weapon at the ready. Follow my lead.
I must not falter.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Oh, she's good. Okay. Should be okay.
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
One step. What a satisfying demise. The ruin beckons. Accept my offering.
Onward!
Well, well, well.
I took care of this one. Victory is imminent.
I don't think it's worth it, but maybe I should. I'm going to lose some, let's see, 10%, it's not, yeah, it's not worth it.
Follow my lead! Follow my lead!
frozen!
Moving out!
Mocking me!
Prevails! Weather the storm!
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Okay. Who's next? Okay. Belek. This guy is dead. Maybe this one? I don't know why I can't move. It's like, not sure.
Was farewell.
Dead. Is it because of this? Head trauma. No.
Follow my lead. Stay vigilant.
Thank you.
Break them around.
I must not falter.
Death shall reign.
Argenta. Argenta. They just... Where are they? One is over there, and the other one is yeah, over there. This is over.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act. Guided by faith. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Cover me! What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Theobald coughed up bluish blood. The armor plate on his chest.
This is your burden, child. Survive. Return to the fold of your house as your destiny demands.
No! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! Wake up! Your mistress is giving you an order! Do you hear me?
Cassia looks at the navigator's body in bewilderment, and you are overwhelmed with an inexplicable sense of loneliness and grief.
He was a fine seer of the war. He fought for his mistress until the end.
Yeah, no. Enough's enough. I've had my fill of waterworks, thank you.
Idira brusquely wipes away her tears with pointed determination. I regret that we had to meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before.
Cassia looks sorrowfully at the destruction around her.
What have you done to me? What did you put in my neck? My powers feel like an emptied cup. The shadows around me have grown darker. What is going on? Help me! Relieve me of this burden!
Cut out the glowing stone.
Enough! Enough! I beg you!
You reach from the stone in Cassia's neck, but an unknown power prevents you from even touching it. Your fingers freeze a hair's breadth from the skin, as if her throat were incised in unseen armor. The stone starts heating up fast, tearing Cassia's tender skin. I promise, we will find a way to rid you of this artifact.
What are you going to do to me?
Lady Cassia, I, Severan von Valancius, rogue trader of the Imperium of Man, offer you my protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Eurac 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
All who can be saved will be given succor on board my ship.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
What did happen? Lady Cassia is the only surviving navigator on the station. She must be immediately brought aboard the rogue trader's void ship, provided with the necessary medical aid and prepared for the communion ritual. Looking for trouble. Okay, this is what we need to do. We did this. This is what we need to do. The scream. Yeah, we need to do that also. Okay, this is done. No contracts. Okay, everyone is wounded or have a head trauma, but that's the way. The corpses were mauled by a force far beyond any mortal capacity. The faces are twisted in pain and the hands are fused with improvised weapon. Okay, let's grab all we can, and I'm going to check also what I can do. Why is it arranged like that? I can't order it correctly. Type or something. Type. Okay. Let's take everything we can. Check it. Okay. So, equipment. Let's see. She could use this one. Let's see which one is the best. Castigating. Enemy targeted by navigator power suffer -5 penalty. This is the same. Willpower perception. I don't see any difference. This is the same. Is it different? Okay. Willpower perception. Okay. Infusing. Allies targeted by navigator power gain a +5 bonus to all their characteristics until the end of the navigator next turn. This bonus stacks and is prolonged until the navigator's next turn. Every time it stacks. Okay, maybe I think I'm going to do this. Let's see what I have. No, I can't use this. She cannot too. Okay. This one could be useful for Cassia, I guess, but I don't think it's interesting. 30% chance on the hardest mode. I don't think it's something I should do. So the last gun. Yeah, this is not better for sure. The shotgun is very good. Was very glad to have it equipped. I think this is all good in terms of weapon. Every time the wearer deals damage, the target's weapon skill and ballistic skill is reduced by -5 for 2 rounds. Stack up to 6 times. This is pretty good for a Bladedancer, I think. Who is going to fall unconscious? Maybe you? What is this one? Hit chance and +3 crit chance. I think I'm going to use it. Let's go with that. Okay. Few bonus to take use. Okay, let's check the take use. Take.
I'm at yours.
Did I join me in?
Do you require an audience?
Okay, you can take this.
My ascent.
Look no further.
Yes, I'm restless.
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
So, did I forgot something? This one, nobody can use it. That's very sad. Okay, I don't see anything very useful for her. She has a light armor. Okay, it's the same. She can't use this. Okay, and this one, what do you need to be? Heretical? What's... Okay. Yeah, this is interesting, but I won't be able to use it with any of my character at the moment. This is quite sad. She can't use it anyway. Okay, I think I'm done with my equipment. Let's go.
Fate beckons
check
me.
The abilities I can take now as a Bladedancer. So this is what is my level? Level 5. Okay, let's go back. So acrobatic artistry. The Bladedancer immediately returns to the cell where they started their turn. Could be useful. This movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity if the Bladedancer uses death from above this turn. This movement repeats all uses of this ability in reverse. Interesting. Oath of Vengeance. This ability costs 8 wounds to use. The Bladedancer selects an ally. Until the end of combat, attacks made by the Bladedancer against enemies who have already attacked that ally gain plus 14% critical hit chance and 28% critical damage. This ability can be used multiple times per turn, but the bonuses do not stack. Okay. Veil of Blades. The Bladedancer faces a side of their choice and immediately end their turn. Until the beginning of the Bladedancer next turn, they can dodge area attacks without moving, are immune to all types of force movement, gain plus 20% parry against attack from that side, and can now parry attacks made against adjacent allies. Okay, while under the effect of Veil of Blades, the Bladedancer can even parry range attacks, except range area attacks made from that side. The chance to parry a range attack is calculated as if where a melee attack where the attacker's weapon skill is equal to the hit chance of the attack. If an attack is parried in this way, it can be redirected toward one of the enemy of the selected side. The chance of redirection is equal to half of the Bladedancer parry chance against this attack. This ability can only be used with a sword equipped, of course. Blood Oath. The Bladedancer targets a single enemy, vowing to dispatch their mark. The Bladedancer next attack during their selected enemy cannot be dodged or parried. If this attack kills the target, the Bladedancer regains 13 wounds and gain 1 AP along with an additional attack this turn. This is really good. Okay, this is good. But let's see something else maybe I could use. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not even... I've chosen this one already, okay? And this is this one. So I think I'm going to take this one, Blood Oath. It looks very good. So, I have already taken Wounded Beast. Every injury increases the Death World character's agility and willpower by 5. Every trauma counts as injuries. Yeah, this is very good for my build, but I have it already, so Blood Oath, let's go with that. It looks really interesting. So, next attack against a target cannot be dodged or parried, and if I kill the enemy, I gain wounds and 1 more attack, plus 1 action point. This looks very powerful. So I guess I'm going to go with Medicae again. Medicae. The skill is affected by intelligence characteristic. Not for me, it's a weapon skill, I think, with the attributes I have or feature I have taken earlier. It also increases the number of wounds restored by medikits and allows the use of higher quality medikits. A high Medicae value also assists in healing old injuries before they would turn into trauma. So Blood Oath and yeah, this is good. Let's go with my tank, Abala. So let's go with he needs. What do you need? Oh, I remember this one. Let's see what I have done. Yeah, I have done a thick skin already. So let's read Endure and the rest. But I think Taunted Scream for this difficulty is good. So Endure. Until the warrior's next turn, they gain +3 deflection and 11 temporary wounds. The warrior's next melee attack gain +20% armor penetration and +8 damage and ignore 12% of the target's parry. No, I don't want that. Sworn enemy, the warrior marks the target, gain +22 armor and 6 damage on melee attacks against that target, yes. The Taunted Scream is the warrior unleashes a terrifying scream, drawing the attention of their enemy and becoming a priority target for any enemy who fails a willpower resistance test for 3 seconds. Okay, this is good, right? I think I'm going to take this. I'm going to take athletics. It's a no-brainer for this one. Because I need to traverse difficult terrain every time I discover a new region. So, taunting scream and athletics. Let's check this one. No, I prefer this one. Let's go. Next. Complete. Idira. What can you do, Idira? Let's see. So, what did I took earlier? Ballistic skill and second sight. So with Idira, yeah, I need to think about that. What is it? So let's read them. Whenever the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wound, that attack deal plus 14% more damage to that enemy. Not interested by that. Instant exposure, expose weakness costs 0 AP. I was using that during my first run. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and +2% armor penetration until the end of the combat. Only applies to the first strike or projectile in a burst attack. I think this one is good. Weak body, weak soul, expose weakness also reduces enemy toughness and willpower by 9 for 1 round. Tide of Excellence, I think. With ballistic skill, because I want she's going to use a gun. Argenta, what are we going to do with you? So last time I took ballistic skill with what? With rapid reload. Let's see what I can do over here. So, what can I do? I'm going to take agility to dodge more, to be able to have a better initiative also. I think I'm going to do that. And let's check. The soldier gives a sign that they are about to open fire. The soldier and their ally will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. If you are well positioned, you don't need that, right? The soldier immediately dashes in the selected direction, spending all their movement point, does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Allow the soldier to dash through allies and enemy, but not through obstacle, and don't think I will take this. The next area attack made by the soldier deals 100% more damage and has an additional 20% dodge reduction. The soldier immediately spends all their AP and MP and gains a plus 30% bonus to cover efficiency. The next time the soldier uses run and gun, they gain back all spent AP and MP plus 1 additional AP. It also resets the cooldown of all other soldier ability except for run and gun. I don't think so. The soldier next range burst attack will have its base rate of fire doubled but deal minus 25% less damage. Other shots will follow random trajectory. Yeah, it's double. I think it's good because I have also this one, muzzle velocity. So I think I'm going to take this one, right? Yes, I'm doing it. And Cassia, what can I do with you? Let me check my note. So, what do we have with you? We have a voice of command. We have Persuasion, we have Break It Down, I really like this one. We have Finest Hour, Extra Turn, you need that. Lasting Impression. Half of the bonus granted by Voice of Command remains until the end of combat. Okay, this bonus does not stack with itself or with bonuses granted by Voice of Command, but does count as an officer ability effect for the purposes of other talent effect. Okay, so for this one, I'm going to use. I need willpower, that's for sure. With her, yeah. Because it affects psychic powers, for sure. What do I need? Okay, no help. Enemy damage by the Navigator suffer plus 11% additional damage from any source of warp damage. The bonus damage stacks for each hit inflicted by the Navigator. This effect stack up to 5 times. Ebb and flow, every even turn, Navigator gains an additional action point. Every odd turn, the Navigator gains plus 20 perception. Okay. Eye of Oblivion. Every enemy the Navigator has in the line of sight has its dodge and its chance reduced by -6. I don't like this one. Guide of Soul. The Navigator starts all turn, including extra turns, with 3 additional movement points. The first ally targeted by the Navigator with single target ability each turn gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of their next turn. No, I don't like that. Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn, the Navigator gains a stacking plus 5 bonus to willpower until the end of combat, stacks up to 5 times, up to maximum of 25 willpower. This is good. I'm going to use extra turn every time. So I think I'm going to go with this. I'm going to go with this, right? Mastery of time. Okay. Blood of Martyrs. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary wound. Now, the range of the officer's ability is increased by 3. Okay, could be useful. Whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally, that ally gains a bonus to their perception and ballistic skill equal to 4. These bonuses stack, but half of the stacks are lost at the end of the target's turn. Okay, interesting. Inspire Courage. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, that ally gains 6 temporary wounds. I don't want that. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an action, that ally's resolve is increased by 1. No, I don't want that. The officer resolve is increased by 3. I don't want that. Hammer of Contempt. Whenever an ally is affected by an officer ability or talent that grants temporary wounds, that ally armor is increased by 10%. Allies under the effect of the officer ability gain a bonus to their weapon skill equal to 7 and will deal plus 4 more damage on attacks of opportunity until the start of the officer's next turn. Not sure about that. Whenever the officer uses Voice of Command or Bring It Down for the first time in combat, this ability costs -1 AP. I think this one is good because I will use this all the time. Bring It Down. Yeah, let's go with this. And willpower, always. And we are done. Let's go.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarter first... Cassia sharply raises her hand in protest, but then closes it around the glowing stone in her throat. A pain grimace twists her uncanny features. I first wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. Cassia sweeps a pensive gaze over Vigdis, then, lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. What did you wish to speak about? After a few seconds hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale and then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's hurt stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. So I convince Cassia Orselio to depart Eurac 5 on her own free will. I am also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. UV served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys through the Immaterium and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelopes me in a cloak of amber. However, I am troubled by that stone you implanted inside me, according to Felix's instruction. I cannot remove it, or tear it out, or cut it out. I cannot even touch it. It is suffocating me, weighing me down, as though my heart were locked in grey-blue ice. I can but hope that it will not be an hindrance when I am guiding the ship through the Sea of Soul. I did do that, because I didn't have any choice. You made use of Felix's charm to inhibit Cassia Orselio powers. But now, Cassia threw back her shoulders. I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Tell me more about what the ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implants port. After that, I use the House Orselio ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts, and then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself, among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss. Only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. Cassia unfurls her hand, as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Orselio never lose their courses. Why do you refuse red paint? Cassia gestured toward a servant standing beside her. UV will give off his blood before the ritual, as always. I shall answer that all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. Cassia nodded in thanks. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor light up. And may the Emperor's light help us all. Several minutes pass before Cassia's wavering voice interrupts the low crackle of the vox. Make ready, initiating the communion ritual. Come here, UV. The exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard, the low sob of the servant, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go. Footsteps hurrying away. I see. Violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flays, an amber shadow spinning over the surface of a fairy dance, a storm rising above foaming waters. Armadas drowning in fog. The path from one hand to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit. Of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Vox Master recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks, and the Vox caster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apology for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Voxmaster, see to it that you receive 5 lashes for this show of clumsiness. What is happening to Cassia? You feel a sharp jolt of the ship trembles like a wounded creature. The Vox officers report that lumens have gone out across all decks, and that the captain's bridge is the only place that has not been plunged into darkness. Lumens, a general term for light source, presumably an electric one. Lord Captain, the engineers report that the Lady Navigator's ritual has agitated Machin spirits all over the vessel. It is no cause for great concern, but we cannot assess the damage until the ritual is over. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be wall in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around my brush, only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavily exhale, rustling fabric and metallic clinging. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depth of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station, Eurac 5. You had opted to begin your visit to the Ricard system with a different destination. The station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of the Navy's nobility brought us precious time. We can either focus our effort on disassembling the station and procuring technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuable as we can. I'm not sure. Loot everything, from jewelry to the very last manuscript. As you command, Lord Captain. With your permission, I I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for an Agency Prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not yet located Heinrich von Kalox, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for certain he was not at Eurac 5, so we should keep this in mind when making any future plans. Thank you, Pidgeys. This will be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. Okay, so let's look at the ship, I think. I'm going to repair it. Let's see what I can do here. I don't have anything to equip, but maybe I can do this. No, I'm not. Hull integrity. Hull integrity is good, right? I'm going to do that. Okay, development. I don't think I can do anything right. Over its centuries-old history, the flagship of the von Phalanges dynasty has undergone many modifications. Learn new combat maneuvers, develop officer posts, and improve flagship abilities at every rank to dominate the void in the expanse. Post. Okay, I can. Okay. So, Supreme Commander, I guess. You go here. 50, okay. You go here, and who is going there? Nobody. I guess it doesn't really matter because I don't have any anything to do, I think. Okay, all features, okay. I think we are done here. So maybe let's go over there. Okay, we collected something. Not sure I want to do this now. Let's go over here, maybe. Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where initiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
It pleases me to see you adjusting to life aboard the ship.
Compared to Eurac 5, your ship is a boundless world of unfamiliar hues. And yet, the abundance of bright colors can at times be wearisome on the eyes. The bridge and the decks are so clamorous. In my search for a place of quiet, I was fortunate to come upon this islet of serenity filled with rare tomes and practically devoid of color.
The events that took place on Eurac 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Cassia's response is reserved and pointedly decorous, clearly intended to create a distance between you. Your only attendant is your valet from Eurac 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment of her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising then that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. Point at the book in Cassia's hands. I see you are fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Eurac 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Cassia gently brushes the dust off the cover with a thin, clawed hand, her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. I hope that you have had ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting. Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Let's think about this. I am beginning to think, Lady Cassia, that the feelings I have for you are far more complicated than common sympathy.
Lord Captain? So many colorful sparks are flaring to life and dimming all around you. It is a veritable ocean of emotions. There are so many of them that I can barely see the pure white sincerity of your words. Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Eurac 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls. and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
Let's check what we can say. I would not dare to make fun of a lady's feelings, especially not one who has captivated me since I first set eyes on her.
Words like that, Lord Captain, could easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
Struggling to maintain an expression of polite indifference, Cassia covers her burning face and swiftly exits the room. Goods. But there. What is it? Secrets of gallant conduct. How to express your feelings to a noble lady. An admirer who seeks to favor of a refined lady is well advised to maintain pointed courtesy and fineness in his every deed. An honorable admirer will never defile a noble lady's ears with crude or indecent words, and neither will he allow himself conduct that could besmirch her honor and dignity. Above all, the admirer should remember that the relationship begins with the right choice of words. Shower your lady with compliments that will accentuate her finest qualities without putting her in a position of discomfort. A word chosen elegantly and spoken with genuine warmth may bring about a change in the lady's eyes as she looks upon you. Once your interaction has grown more intimate, always be sure to remember the simple rules of etiquette. For example, should the lady drop her handkerchief, the deepest expression of sympathy for her would be to perform the following gesture. Pick up the handkerchief, wait a brief moment, then bring the handkerchief to your lips and touch it lightly before returning it to the lady. This noble gesture will assure the lady of the seriousness of your intention. Remember that the flower bud of true feelings takes time to blossom. Patience, loyalty, and impeccability in adhering to the decorums of the nobility is key to earning the lady's favorable disposition. I don't know why it was here. It's a complete mystery to me. So let's check. Can I go somewhere? Is there something to collect? No, I don't think so. Let's go back to the void ship. So let's go back to the map. I want to go there. Maybe I can trade again with them. Again! Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Vigdis pauses, as if listening to something. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Verderian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice, the loudest of all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a high-born brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. The young woman standing before Abelard strived with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then managed to look him in the eyes and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, but not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence toward a higher-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avrila Vent, requesting permission to speak. Vent falls silent and then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. I am sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that drastic times called for drastic measure. Vent exclaims hotly. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the walkers' strike by any means necessary. But I am convinced that this step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was provoked by the action of one of the senior officers. Vent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sowerback, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the action of Seneschal Verzerian and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Vance reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she is finished, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard, then at you. How did all this start? Or maybe, where does Seneschal Verzerian come into all this? I shall explain, Abelard intones grimly. I beg you to hurry, time is running out. I will not hurry, since my competence is under scrutiny. I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so of course when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valancius will find refuge on her ship. You were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Verzerian. Arrest, interrogation, mass punishment for entire sectors. It has driven the people to the brink. Vance says bitterly. Now there is a strike on the lower decks, in Depot 4 to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concern, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. Master-at-Arms, the ship's enforcers report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant, I respect the chain of command and realize that it is not within my right to challenge my superiors. Sobak bows her head in Abelard's direction. However, a moment later, a serpentine smile appears on her lips. That being said, while I entirely share Master Vezarian's opinion on what fate Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices that he himself has introduced. Mistress Sauerback, I see you have decided to follow the lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. I'm going to say, I see. Evidently, my officers are anything but a shining example of unity and adherence today. I have only myself to blame, I suppose. How did all this start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I will give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcer found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who had been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. Abelard, what do you have to say to all this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interest of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my action for yourself, I have no objection. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way you will stop the uprising before it begins. I am certain the Seneschal was acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decision for myself. And maybe what is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors on the lower decks. It is home to clans or general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized system for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which is now more beside, giving succor to cultists and minions of the arch-enemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rogue guts brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all the neighboring sector. I am certain the Seneschal was acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decision for myself. Throne preserve you, Lord Captain. I thank you for your support. Abelard grits his teeth slightly, an enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which then led to your and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot 4 myself and see to the expedient resolution of this incident. Well. Yes, everyone is coming. Yeah, let's continue. Hey, it's Bazarian, take that, scum! That's a good start. Abela reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startlingly human gesture, and a telling one. A rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor, like veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problem. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Mindless cybernetic drones created from a fusion of human flesh and robotic technology used to carry out simple manual tasks. Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this. Why is it not placed over there? It's really strange, right? I don't understand that. Let's see if I have forgotten something really quick. I don't know what's going to happen. Okay.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Something resembling a nest made out of thermal insulation material. This must be where the workers sleep between shifts. What is this? Okay, lower deck. Do I need to open something?
How fascinating.
The container can be seen beyond the massive bar. Perhaps examining the pipe will allow you to reach it.
Should I divine our next step?
I'm not sure.
Did you want something?
No, I want...
Embrace true power.
Okay, what? Can I turn it? Can I talk to this guy? I was born in this sector and it looks like I will die here too. Well, I'm not sure. Can do something? Okay, that's maybe later, I guess. Let's wait a little.
I tread a path.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the sick...
Whoa. The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's base. Lieutenant Avrila Vance of the ship's enforcer is bearing the pass of her superior. Master-at-Arms Jocasta Sowerback was arrived clad in armor. Judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already, and has now reached boiling point. Lieutenant Vance, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order. Now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. Vance looks shaken, but there is fire in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down: the first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Abelard mutters in a crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Vent, Sauerbeck, looming over her, or both. Your Lordship, noticing you, the two officers snap to attention and salute their subordinates, following suit a moment later. What's the situation? Your Lordship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. Under control, Lieutenant. I came here to lead an investigative unit, and what do I see? The rabble is on the verge of mutiny. There is nothing to investigate. This simply calls for immediate repression and firing squad, and you Vent are a step away from facing charges yourself. I want to speak to the strikers. Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Hope gleams in Lieutenant Vent's eyes. A dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reaction. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd. An elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you have come down to us. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? That's new to us, your Lordship, says a tall, thin man in worker's garb. All we are doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Ribbet, snapped the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here is the deal, your Lordship. You damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they are looking for cultists. One wrong word and they are reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to wall bays for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs at the spittle with the toe of her worn-out shoe. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's all true. Vent is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks, and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling toward us. The grim man with a scarred face throws up his arms. Your Lordship, we are no villains here. We are honest workers, your servants. We have plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we have got guns pointed at us. All we are doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. The persecution started apropos of nothing, you say? I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet, and that there are heretics hiding there. A cultist amulet? What's that? The gewgaw they found on the dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcer just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know who harm our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not. and if there were, we would be the first to report them. And as for this amulet, or whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, nobody's ever tread these decks in boots so fine. I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots really were fine, and there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor, and when we are walking, we bow down before the machine spirit of the large and small transformer and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling us. Believe us, your lordship, we are people of faith. Naive children, weren't you taught from an early age about the danger of the archenemy's creation? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in your sector, it was just after I had my third little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Father. Who will blame when beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who brought evil down on himself and his neighbors? What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The exited Lord Captain himself is asking us, bitch rats, what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to raid in your damned Enforcer, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the Enforcer's gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms, and we will govern ourselves. We will defend ourselves. If the cultists do show their faces, I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old man. They will never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the Enforcer breathing down their neck. They probably even insist on Enforcer on the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day is out, we will have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity and drunkenness. We don't need that. If the Enforcer stop hassling us, that will be enough. In return, we will find the scavenger who robbed the cultists' bodies, and we will talk to them, one lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damned amulets about, we will hand them over to the Enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan, and I will speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gesture, I want real change. They will promise us the world now, but as soon as the anointed one turns his back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before, all because we dared to speak out. The tall walker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step toward embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands will be even worse. What's more, the Enforcer are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we will consider the rest. Let's see, let's try this. The tall walker they call Rivet flinches nervously under your gaze, but he casts a glance at the old woman and saying nothing. I don't like seeing the clans of Depot 4 at odds with each other, but I agree with the Lord Captain. I won't demand the disbanding of the Enforcers. The old woman hand cuts through the air. I'd rather be gunned down by the Enforcer than back down now. They will have us killed anyway, sooner or later. Then it is decided. The harassment will end. I will expect the clans who have agreed here to assist in locating cultist amulets and weapons. Anyone who refuses will be punished. The old woman's face pales, but she merely grits her teeth and spits on the floor again. So someone steal from me. Sorry, old Nan. I'm not putting my life and my whole clan's life on the line because of your stubbornness. We are most eager to assist. We will get right to it, Lord Captain. So I did lost a few things.
We could deal with this.
With what?
My house would be proud of me.
The gauge shows that the steam pressure in this pipe is close to the maximum. However, it does not reach the bar at the other end. Okay. This page is where the start of each shift is marked. The last mark is missing. The worker went on strike, okay?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Nothing is happening. Perhaps turning a different valve will work. I hope so. The heat sinks warms the air around it to a scorching temperature. This is the warmest part of the bay. The workers have even dragged deck chairs here.
The world will bow. Intriguing.
Okay, a new part of the map, I guess. Nothing happening. Okay, let's check this. Why is it on my inventory? Okay, good to know.
Powers unseen uncover my path. I tread a path unexplored.
Huge pipes. The arteries of the ship run through many bays, delivering air, water, heat, and the propulsive force of steam. Well, Abelard stopping unexpectedly. Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at distance and addresses your other companion, saying, "I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment." Abelard looks at you, and his last vestige of restraint vanish. "Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them in with open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like, because they see you as the weak leader. Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valentius Protectorate?" Let's talk about your role in all this instead. You allowed this revolt to happen. Your action practically guaranteed it would. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Abelard say irascibly, "Remember Lord Captain Theodora. Do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officer, while she dedicated herself to her grand design for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought." I would be only too willing to trust in my seneschal and not fill my head with such matters, but the situation had spiraled out of your control, Abelard. Ablard's face relaxes slightly. "You're right, at least as concerns junior officers making complaints directly to you." And Abelard stands straight at attention. "I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself." Abelard speaks slowly, the words not coming easily to him. "The prosperity of the Von Valentius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in the Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concern she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods, to distant frontiers, on shooting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like flimsy hangar on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planet. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come to a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I can not allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulation. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in the new world, a world where Theodora is gone, and where you and I have new decisions to make. Yes, Lord Captain. After a moment's silence, he adds, looking at you with interest, "Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now please let us have the lower let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader desires to stretch his leg, they are far more suitable places.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Okay, I want to continue because I don't know what I didn't do. Maybe I can continue over there. Did I miss something? So let's check again everything. Was it? I don't think it was here, right?
The world trembles beneath my feet. Embrace true power.
Okay, let's go over there again. I think it's this one, right? No? Examining the pipe. Okay, I want to do that, but how am I doing it?
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
Okay, let's try to do something. Okay, something changed over there, for sure. Okay.
A soldier would have been disciplined for such a performance.
Failure stings.
80%, really.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Well,
intriguing.
You needed three chance with 80% chance of not failing it, so I would not call this a win. Okay, I think we are done here. Let's go. Okay, impact damage. Okay, like that. Let's go back to the map. Okay, select tradable. Okay, this is good. This is what we need. We are going to buy everything. Good. So what do we have here? Medkits. Medkits, I like this one. Okay. What is it? Is it a 2? Ah, it's 1 and... okay. But is it better? Maces and hammers have a special attack that pushes enemies away. Well, I'm guessing this could be useful. So I'm going to give him this one. And okay, I have this also. If the wearer range attack hits an enemy, the wearer gain a plus 5% bonus to critical hit chance for the next range attack against the same enemy. Okay. No, 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 no. She's going to take it. And this one, well, I guess what do you have here? Persuasion. Yeah, I'm going to give you take this. It's not the best one, I think, for you, but what is it? Okay, persuasion. It's a good choice. Take use. Take use. Well, it's the same. Yeah, take this. What is it? Mezua pattern, not again. Okay, I'm not sure. I really like the shotgun. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to use it. And this, I'm not going to use it also. Okay, this is better. What about this one? Okay, this one is way better. How is it better? Plus 20% critical damage. Okay, I really like this one. And armor penetration too. Okay, I think I'm going to take this one for sure. Okay, this could be useful, but I don't think I'm going to use it now. Let's continue. So can do this too. I think it's better for me. Okay, this is good. Let's go over there. Again! Permission to report, Lord Captain. Members of the Circuit Cult operating aboard this ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts and introduce themselves to their new captain. What sacred cult? They call themselves the Bloodspawn Web. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora held them in high regard and looked favorably upon their activities. I am ready to receive them. I will commence preparation at once, Lord Captain. Those on the deck watch in awe as the final figure moves gracefully into a ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement, while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still. Domin von Valancius. Death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her. And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion. We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
Lord Imperium succeeded. Death succeeded. You have heard many stories about death cults, such as this one. These devoted holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship of the Emperor. They are exemplary slayers, invisible executioner, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness. Examine the cultists. The cultists are all voidborn. Their lithe, sinewy bodies are clad in light armor, which allow them to move with an acrobat's nimble grace and strike with an assassin's swift surety. Their red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Where time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you can make out patterns of bleeding laceration. Examine the captives. The prisoners cower beneath the weight of your gaze. blood drips down the tear-stained faces of the captured officers, technomats, and workers. A word has been carved into each of their foreheads with meticulous precision. Traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. The cuts have been diligently and regularly reopened to prevent healing. Technomats, the lowest rank of tech priests responsible for minor and mundane rituals that are nevertheless necessary for the cult to function.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtveer, but it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
Interesting, so a death cult watches over my crew. They who honor the Emperor through killing, who devote their every deed to saving him. Sacred executioners.
The Domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
How interesting. Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of a higher power. They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety. They follow their faith blindly, unaware of how closely they tread to corruption and depravity. Look at them. They stand on the edge of a precipice. The smallest push will send them plummeting into the abyss. You could be their downfall. All you have to do is push.
Tell me about yourself, Kibela. Are you the leader of the Bloodspun Web, or its herald, or its servant?
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts.
What exactly does a cult like the Bloodspun Web do?
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has come. We bring liberation. 3 strikes, 3 rebukes, 1 blade. This is how we serve the Undying One. This is how we serve you and your flagship. But there are others, the virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
Okay, let's think about this. You mentioned the tenets of the web. What are they?
Our laws and teachings, our philosophy and way of life, our art of combat and spiritual dogma. The tenets are the blood-spun web itself. Humanity owes its existence to the Undying Emperor's sacrifice. It is he who protects us from a darkness of terrors. Hence, each of us has a duty to serve him, and a duty to die for him. To act otherwise is to waste the life that has been given to us by the Undying One, to become a thief. We help others understand this. We help them to live and die righteously.
Heretical, give a bloodthirsty smile. Continue to serve me, dancers of death. But henceforth, let my name be upon your lips when you shed blood.
Your name upon our lips.
Nod toward the captive. Why have you brought this rabble to the upper decks?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself. Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
Give weapons to the traitor. It is time for Kibela to prove herself.
A dagger that has not sliced through sinew is nothing more than a toy. Let the final dance begin.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Welcome his embrace.
You cannot stop
Okay, she has a remarkable background. As a death cult assassin, she can use a special ability called Raining Blood. When used, it causes the target of Kibela's next melee attack to explode in a burst of blood, covering the floor and any enemy behind the target. The affected enemies suffer additional damage. Okay. She can use a special ability, Raining Blood. When used, it causes the target Kibela. Okay. Kibela can also use a special throwable consumable item called Blood File to spill even more blood on the battlefield. Kibela is a Bladedancer. Bladedancer are incredibly skilled sword fighters who can devastate enemies using two special attacks, Blade Dance and Death from Above. Yes, we know about that. Main characteristics are weapon skill, agility and strength. Weapon skill enhance their melee attack and defense in close combat. Agility increase their dodge chance and make their ability more efficient. For example, increasing the number of strikes made with Blade Dance. Okay. Strength increases the damage dealt with swords. Most of the Blade Dancer ability can only be used with the sword equipped. Some abilities available through progression cost wounds instead of AP. Okay. Well, she goes first, so I think this is okay. So let's see what she can do. Raining Blood. Death Cult Assassin next. Single target melee attack, splash blood in a 5-cell cone behind the target. Death Cult Assassin and allies in the affected area gain the Blood Blessed effect. Every enemy in this area, including the initial target, suffer the Bloodstain effect. Both effects can last 2 rounds. Additionally, all the cells in the affected area are now covered in blood for 2 rounds. Whenever a creature interacts with such a cell, move there or stand there at the moment when the effect is applied, it receives an additional +1 stack of the Blood Blessed or Bloodstain effect accordingly. Additionally, for every 10 wounds the Death Cult Assassin loses through the entire combat, each creature affected by Blood Blessed or Bloodstain gains 1 stack of the corresponding effect. Okay, so it will appear behind the target. I need to think about this because she's alone. Okay, let's Bloodstain. 2% more damage for each stack of the Bloodstain effect, okay? So I could do this, but I'm not sure I want to do it. And what is this? Create a pool of blood which has the same property as if created with the Raining Blood ability. Whenever Raining Blood is used, charge of blood file is restored, okay? But it's 1 AP, so okay. So this is 2 AP. This is 0 AP. I think I need to move here.
Thy blade be drenched in blood, and thy blessing flow through my veins.
Okay. So this is 2 AP. I guess I'm doing this.
Let your soul be purged.
Oh, I made a mistake.
I shall killing. Brings me no pleasure.
Or maybe not.
As the tenants demand.
Oh, come on.
Trust me, come. The other side awaits. I will set them free.
All of you will bleed!
This is the effect. Okay, blood. Good, good, good. I'm guessing this is where I need to go, right?
As honor ordained, brings me no pleasure. Trust my death is a blessing.
Okay, not bad. How many AP this is? 0.
The shadows. As the tenants demand. As honor ordains.
The Sire's song guides me.
Let your soul be purged. Trust me, killing brings me no pleasure.
Not bad. A cut to the heart, a cut to the throat, a cut to the stomach. These wounds have been inflicted according to his pleasure. The blood of the apostate will wash away the stain of her treachery, so that the soul may prostrate themselves before the Undying One's throne and beg his forgiveness. Kibela wipes the blood from her blade in one swift movement. I have acted with reverence and shown proof of my loyalty. Will you accept me, Domin Severan? Will you make me your shield and shadow? Your Lordship, the spinners of the Bloodspan web were watching, tracking and killing von Valanche's enemy long before the warrant of trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, their blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons. The factotum swallowed nervously, casting a fleeting glance at Kibela. But I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I am sure they must have had good reason. The Master at Arms clears her throat. The cultists are the scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the Bloodspan web, for we share a common goal, to bring his light and his harsh justice to the darkest depths of this ship. Scourge of the seditious or not, folk are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Malok did to earn that privilege, though. And who is going to feed his family now? Heinrich takes a drag on his low stick, exhaling the thick smoke through his clenched teeth. But that's a lower deck problem. That's a lower decker problem. What matters is that the Bloodspan web serves you faithfully, Lord Captain. A plump old man in the rich robe of a confessor adds respectfully. My predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinner saved this vessel from the servants of the archenemy. The Bloodspan web paid the price in blood, a river of scarlet that flooded the decks from bridge to bilge. They became the blood of the flagship, in pulse in its vein, and the beat of its heart. Their great sacrifice earned them the favor of House von Valanches. It seems that not all the officers have been presented to me yet. Confessor Adalbert, your lordship, as a humble servant of the Emperor, I am entrusted with the high honor of being the ship's confessor, or in other words, the highest spiritual authority on your vessel. I am here to oversee the purity of the crew's faith. I officiate in the officers' chapel and also look after the ship's reliquary. Confessor, tell me about the spinner's great sacrifice. The vessel was beset by famine and pestilence during a long warp jump. The flagship wandered uncharted path in the Materium for 20 cycles straight. Servants of the archenemy used the despairing hurts of the crew to infiltrate the ship, and death followed. The hungry became the hunted. The famished became a feast. The exhausted crew was too weak and emaciated to resist the invaders, but then the spinners emerged from the depth. They stood alone against hundreds of foes, yet they did not falter. They did not sleep or rest at their blade type danced through their brought death. Though many spinners fell, the Bloodspan web held strong until the flagship left the turmoil of the warp. I wish to hear what my retinue thinks. I have heard, though only at a distance, the prayers the spinner offer up to him. I have seen how they did fill the people's hearts with confidence in the inevitability of his wrath. The Bloodspan web's loyalty to the Emperor is without question, as is their willingness to lay down their lives in the fight against the arch-enemy. Also, Lady Theodora never granted the cult an audience or brought a spinner into a retinue. She respected the Bloodspan web and approved of its mission. It is strange, their shadowy forms are swathed in darkness, yet a radiant light burns within them like scarlet flame. I think it is a good sign. It is rare to see anyone filled with such light, even among servants of the faith. You will be my shadow, Kibela. Skibela's movements are slow, almost rhythmic, as she removes her ceremonial mask. The dark shadows of her eyes accentuate the deathly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars. Henceforth, I am her shadow, Domin Severan von Valancius, an instrument of death placed in your hand by the Undying One. For so it was ordained, and so his tarot forspoke. The Undying One, the guide, the ruler, and the higher power to which humanity offers the prayer for aid and deliverance. Most will be driven mad with despair if they knew the truth. And his tarot, a deck of psychoactive cards bearing sacred and meaningful images. Tarot cards are used for divination and predicting the future. They are believed to be able to capture images sent by the Emperor himself. In the hands of a skilled psyker, the Emperor's tarot can be a truly potent divination tool. The young woman bows her head once more. I also come bearing an invitation for the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. He wishes you to know that the door of the Undying One's temple are open to you. Are you suggesting the Lord Captain should go down into the depth of his flagship to search for this temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servant and crew. They are not a fitting place for his lordship. Forspoke? What do you mean? What tarot? The greatest, most sacred relic of the Bloodspun Web, the Emperor Tarot. Only his chosen servant may earn the permission to rain blood upon the cards and perform a reading to see portents of the future, shadows of the past, or tangles of the present. However, the secrets of his tarot are not for the ears of lay people to hear. I cannot tell you more, not here, not now. Who is this Vizier? He is the first among us. The Vizier has spun the web of faith for fivefold longer than I have lived. Blood of the flagship's blood, my mentor and teacher. Why is the Vizier not here to deliver the message himself? The first pioneer is old. His abode is in the temple beneath the flagship's flight line, and he has not left the lower decks in decades. Even a short journey could sunder the spirit from his ancient body. Where is your temple located? I am not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Thent Irian, the matriarch spider. Her was the thread that would become the blood-spun web. A path begin deep within the flagship, in the dark tunnels of the flight line, and that is where you must begin as well. This journey will bring you closer to the thread of the web, closer to the Undying One, closer to understanding death. Perhaps one day I will grant you that favor. I have heard the whisper of the Undying One. He awaits you, he calls to you. Your time will come. The cultists retreat into the shadows at Skibela. Sheathe her ceremonial dagger. Your blade awaits direction, Domin Severan. We will speak again when the time is right. Okay, the Rogue Trader's ship is a veritable city sailing through the void. The ship has numerous compartments that you can visit. Navigate this compartment using the map of the ship, which can which you can access from the main elevator on the bridge or from any compartment. Good to know. So let's see or check the gift. Silent Verdict. Okay, Death Cult weapon gain the following: minus 1% to the target's parry, plus 10% to the wielder critical hit chance for each attack they make. This bonus stack until the end of each round. This is good. Let's see what she has first. She needs another sword for sure. Oh, okay, it's a 200. Okay, it's not for her then. I guess it's for Abella? Okay, he can push away enemies and then he can do this. I'm not sure this is interesting for him, but yeah, this is interesting. Yeah, I think this is... Let's give you this. Can I give you something else? I don't think I better need this one now. Yeah. Can use this one. And now we can use this one too? I don't understand. It was not possible before. Okay. But let's see who can use it now. Maybe someone else. I guess not. Okay, interesting. I think it's a good combo. I don't think I will give her a gun. But agility, ballistic, yeah, it's not crazy good, but what can I give her? I have 2 shotguns? I have a bunch of shotgun. Okay. Maybe this one for now at least. I'm not sure it makes sense, but give her that. Okay, persuasion. What is persuasion? 30. Okay. Okay, not this one. Take use. Okay. This is going to be better. Let's see what I have here. Okay. This is a light armor. I don't think it will be better, right? It is not. Seneschal. She has medium. I'm wondering, dodge penalty. Let's check this. Maybe this is better for at the beginning, right? Yeah, 15% dodge, I mean. I think I'm using light armor on her. We'll see. I think it makes sense. Okay. So, Kibela. Let me check again. Oldest to new, I think this is it. Okay. So what can you learn? Oh, she's all the way dogmatic. Okay, good to know. Let's see what we can do with her. So, what do you have? You have death waltz. What can you learn? Okay, I think I'm going to take this one. Bonus to parry. Weapon skill for sure. Then, like Severan, Blood Oath. So, each time the Bladedancer targets a single enemy, the next attack against the selected enemy cannot be dodged or parried. If the attack kills the target, you do that when you are sure to kill the target. You gain HP, plus 1 action point, plus 1 attack. This is crazy good. And then we go with Medicare. Let's do this. Let's see who is on the bridge. Okay, maybe to become the flagship blood, the death cultists have pointed out where on the lower deck the path of the matriarch spider began, the fright line. Thus it must likewise serve as the starting point on the Lord Captain journey to the Temple of Death. Okay, we're not going to do that now, but we will do this sooner than later. Okay. We know about that. Okay. Let's see who is over there. We can talk to Kibela.
Domin.
Tell me about yourself.
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. A spear in the hand of the undying Emperor. I am your shield and shadow. Your blade.
How succinct. Do you dislike talking about yourself? Test succeeded. A look of curiosity flashes across Kibela's face before it is masked by her usual stoic indifference.
The tenets compel us to let our deeds speak on our behalf. There is no one in the cult who does not know me. So I have grown accustomed to taciturnity in matters regarding myself. Ask, and I will try to give you an answer that will satisfy your thirst for knowledge.
Tell me about your past.
I remember nothing of my childhood. The Vizier says this is because of my training and the injuries I received in battle. He told me it is the fate of all high spinners. The only memories I have are of the blood-spun web and the brothers and sisters who serve the cult alongside me.
What was it like growing up in the cult? Do you remember?
When we were young, we would sew our eyes shut and wander through the bays for months at a time. Starving, surviving, dying. This trial of darkness honed the senses of those who passed it. We were elated, for we knew we were blessed by him. When we grew older, we learned to wield our weapons, and our mentors tested us with pain, poison, and the weight of deceitful words. In time, our bodies no longer felt pain. Our blood became resistant to toxins, and our focus could not be shaken. We were at peace, for we had shed everything that could encumber our faithful service to him. When we came of age, we faced a great trial. A year-long vigil spent in unceasing prayer to the Undying One. When hunger and other base sensations faded away, we attained true comprehension of ourselves and our place in the world. Our place between life and death. We were proud, for on that day, he truly accepted us, and we accepted him.
I can see now why you are the best assassin in the cult. The cost was worth it.
Those who devote themselves to the service of the Undying One must be prepared to pay any price. Emotions, blood, life, death, memory. We all must lose what we hold most dear to become a spear in his hand. Some may lose everything, but they will also gain everything.
Do you truly feel no pain at all?
You can see for yourself.
Kibela removes a small leather pouch from her belt and opens it to reveal several instruments of torture. Tormenting yourself almost seems to give you pleasure.
Is it possible to experience pleasure if one feels nothing?
Very well, let us see just how impervious to pain you really are. An assortment of small but sophisticated torturer tools are laid out before you. Pierce now. Stab the sharp prongs of a steel fork beneath her clavicle.
You have found an interesting use for this tool, yet it still serves its purpose.
Drive a long needle into her eye socket.
The purpose of this practice is to fortify the flesh, not to mutilate it.
Pierce her skin with several chained hooks.
The flesh remains untorn. Good.
That is enough.
Do you have other questions?
Your parents, your family, you never mentioned them.
When we join the cult, we relinquish our past. The blood-spun web becomes our new family. I have seen the pain, terror, and doubt in the eyes of those who hear the Undying One whisper the names of their kin. For some, the blessing of oblivion is a gift not unlike death.
Do you not wish to know what became of your family?
No.
The answer escapes Kibela's lips before she can give it any thought. Upon realizing this, she produces a small blade, seemingly out of nowhere, and begins to sharpen it with pointed nonchalance. You may not remember your real family, but are you truly so unconcerned by the death of your fellow cultists?
It brings me comfort when my brothers and sisters cross to the other side. The Undying One has called them to his side, so they can serve him in ways we cannot.
I presume you have no friends either?
Attachment makes us weak. The weak meet their demise prematurely. But such death does not please the Undying One. For a soul must not be claimed before their time has come. It is true that spinners occasionally cross paths with those outside the cult. But such paths always diverge in the end. We may walk the same road together, but we are nothing more than temporary traveling companions. It is similar for those of your retinue. Our threads may intertwine for a time, but all will go their separate ways, as is inevitable. But not you and I, Domin. Our threads cannot be unwoven, and only the Undying One will end my service to you.
I understand you better now.
Know your enemy and prevail in battle. Know your ally and prevail in war.
Your fighting style is unique. Do you think it is something I can learn? I know a little bit about it already.
None dispute your skill in close combat. Your body is well hardened, and perhaps you could even learn some of our techniques. Our art, however, is more than just patterns of movement. It is one's ability to give oneself completely to the dance of death. to fight as we do. You would have to empty your being, to start anew, to reject both the title of Domin and all the memories of your own past.
Thank you for sharing with me.
It is not difficult to speak the truth.
I would like to know more about the sacred mysteries of the death cult.
The Vizier taught us that there are many like us throughout the Imperium who spill blood in his name. Death cultists, as they call us. He said that no two death cults are the same, just as there are no two identical stars in the void. I will tell you about the blood-spun web, but I cannot speak on behalf of all death cults.
What is the cult's purpose?
The blood-spun web holds the bays of the flagship together with the threads of its faith. Such is our service to the Domini of the von Valancius line. The Undying One commanded the Domini to embark on a ship and sail the void's expanse. And thus, it became our duty to protect your dynasty and the Ark that became its home. This great relic of blood and adamantine. Some loathe and fear us. They call us murderers and reapers. Others call us dancers of death, who send the souls of the dead on their way. Both are right. Both are wrong. We are servants of the Undying Emperor. When he whispers that the time has come for a righteous martyr's soul to be laid in his blessed hands, we come to claim it. When he whispers that the wicked must know of his wrath, we come to reap. This is how we maintain order on the ship, unseen and guided by death's will.
You hear a whisper in your mind telling you to kill someone and you obey? Have you ever considered that this whisper could be a deception orchestrated by minions of the archenemy?
Death's whisper is unmistakable. It is not like the murmur of stars or the hiss of corruption. It is truthful, pure, unyielding. Only the most eminent of us, the High Spinners, can hear the whisper of the Undying One and give voice to his will. They must hone their senses and temper their body and soul for years before his call can reach them. If it puts you more at ease, you can think of these whispers as his providence.
Let us speak about something else. How long have the Bloodspun Web been in existence?
Spinners carved the chronicles of our history on the stones of our temple long ago. But fate and time have erased our past, just as an exploding star erases a part of the galaxy from existence.
What are the responsibilities of the Vizier?
It is the Vizier's duty to watch over the flock, to lead those who want to learn more of the Undying One, but are fearful of death, and guide those who seek answers in death, but do not know how to live. The Vizier protects all, those who do not know we exist, those who are grateful for our service, and even those who hate us. The Vizier sees what is to come, remembers the past, and accepts the present. They spin a web of faith and blood so strong that no enemy may sunder it. This is the Vizier's burden. This is the legacy of the matriarch spider.
Who was the matriarch spider?
It is said that she was one of many, born in the void, the Domin's subject. She honored death instead of life, and for this, she was persecuted. It is said that when the arch-enemy's forces invaded the flagship during a warp jump, she gathered the Undying One's servants around her and saved the ship from ruin. Together, they spun the first threads of the web to ensure that such devastation would never happen again. It is said that she was strong and indomitable, but as the years passed, her heart became as stone, and thus, the Undying One whispered her name to the one who would become the first Vizier of the blood-spun web.
Why do you call yourself Spiners?
Through blood, sweat, tears, and the strength of their convictions, the servants of the Undying One spin the souls of your subjects into threads of balance. This is why we refer to ourselves as spinners. Those who are newly committed to the blood-spun web are called lesser spinners. If they are faithful in their service to him, they may eventually become spinners. The most devout of us all are known as the High Spinners, of whom there are 7, each bearing a unique title. The Vizier, the first spinner, leads the cult. I, Kibella, am the second spinner. The third spinner's name is Io, and there are 4 more.
You say the god Emperor is death. There are some who might find the comparison blasphemous.
The Undying One is death itself. We serve him, and thus we serve death. This is not a comparison, attribution, or preference. It is the truth, and nothing can change it.
Can you teach me to follow the tenets of the blood-spun web?
The tenets are knowledge, an art that is passed down from one generation of the blood-spun web to the next. Even so, there are spinners who will never fully comprehend this knowledge in the time allotted to them by the Undying One. The tenets dictate how one follows the thread of life, but they are also the thread itself, from first breath to last. The tenets cannot be taught, they must be lived. Only then will you understand.
You have satisfied my curiosity for now. Gesture at the scars covering Kibella's skin. You torture your own flesh. What is the meaning of this ritual?
Torture? I bear the sacred marks of the Undying One's service. Death has bestowed them upon me. Though others may cherish hollow riches or meaningless beauty, it is my duty to cherish his gift of blood. Each wound is a symbol of our service to him. Each drop of blood carries his blessing. To renounce these scars is to renounce the Undying One himself. Death whispers to me, "You are worthy of bearing his marks." Tell me, Domin, do you wish to honor your flesh with his gifts?
Carve a nefarious symbol into your skin. I will do it myself.
Enough. You have made a mockery of the sacred ritual. So be it. The tenets teach us to hold no ill will. But I will have no part in this.
Did you ever meet Theodora von Valancius?
I met her once when I was young. The Vizier saw a serpent hiding among those close to Domin Theodora, ready to sink its fangs into her throat. I was ordered to find the serpent and sever the soul from its body. I watched and waited for weeks. I hid among the shadows, the air ducts and the faceless masses. Once I found the serpent, I sliced off its head and returned to the temple. I doubt that Domin Theodora ever saw me, but the 3 ritual cuts I left behind on the body let her know that this death was pleasing to him. They sent us a grand feast from the upper decks before the cycle's end. We gave it to the hungry.
You always address me as Domin. What does that word mean?
The Gothic we use to communicate is different to that spoken on the upper decks. Domin has many meanings. Giver of life, Lord or Lady of the Ark, and Shadowless Sun. The matriarch Spider gave this title to the rogue trader who allowed her to form the blood-spun web. We use other titles as well. For example, Venai means Master of the Immaterium, or Watcher of the Veil. Vil means one who must go to the other side. Amig means one you can trust in battle.
If the Undying Ones whisper my name, will you carry out his will?
I will listen, but I will make my own decision. Death claims all, one way or another. But it is within my power to stay the sentence.
Tell me about the Emperor's Tarot.
I use blood to read his sacred cards and hear the whisper of the Undying One. His tarot is not an answer, but a question I ask of the universe. And the universe answers with questions of its own. In this sacred communion, I perceive hundreds of possible outcomes. They are all true, and yet they are only visions. I know what will come to pass, and yet I do not.
How did you come to have a deck of his tarot?
It is a holy relic that has been passed down from generation to generation. Only the first and second spinners are allowed to study the sacred cards and interpret their meaning. We use his tarot to guide the cult and discern the tangled threads of fate.
How many cards are in your deck?
34. There used to be more, but some have perished in the darkness of time. Their loss is a great tragedy for the blood-spun web.
The Emperor's Tarot is usually read by a Sanctioned Psyker.
I am the spear of his retribution, not a witch or a sorcerer or a soothsayer. I have no strange powers, but I do bear his blessing. I do not command the veil. I am guided by his whisper and led by my faith, by the tenets. Please, do not mistake me for something I am not.
Can you give me... Let's wait. You occasionally feel a shiver run down your spine or detect faint spark in the air when you are standing next to Kibela. It seems her power only manifests when she is practicing divination or in moments of pious exultation. Kibela herself does not seem to be aware of her gifts. Let's read it again. You occasionally feel a shiver run down your spine or detect faint spark in the air when you are standing next to Kibela. Okay. She has some hidden psychic talents. Can you give me a reading?
Ask the cards, Domin, and I will listen.
Kibela carefully takes out her Imperial Tarot deck. A blade flashes before your eyes, and blood drips from her palm onto the card. She closes her eyes and listens. What does the future hold for me? Kibela draws 4 cards from the deck and lays them face down before you.
The first card is the young warrior. It suggests inexperience, a path of becoming. The second card is the shattered world inverted. The path will have twists, turns, and thorns, but you will gather allies along the way and find what was lost. The third, the hound inverted. Someone has marked you as their prey and is chasing you through a field of traps. The lost child. You will leap into one of those traps of your own free will and place your trust in someone truly desperate.
I have no questions at this time. Let us speak about something else. I must take my leave.
May the Undying One shroud your footsteps from the faithless.